To you too.
Long ago, pirates.
Anyway, more Alundra 2. Yeah, that's a little thing called summer. Stays lighter for longer. It's been a warm day. Let's play some sound files, shall we? This won't be good. Yes, these are still working. How long though, so I can see better. Is this what I think it is? Did I have this one set up? Oh, that's a different one. Have your back to the wall. One more God rejected. Survive the fall from grace. You won't oppose the wrath of God. Fear. Fear God and give glory to him. Now. What's happened?
What's gonna happen to us?
I forget what most of these are. Anyway, Alundra 2. Let's play more video games, shall we? The Dark Isle. Dark Isle, imprisoning me. All that I see, absolute horror. I cannot live, I cannot die, trapped in the hell. What a tortured cell. Landmine is taking my sight, taking my soul, blah 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 blah. Alright, so there's a cave and there's a ladder. Dragonia. That pushed me sideways out of the door. What the fuck? Okay, don't have a key. One thing I think definitely works in this game's favour is the soundtrack has been genuinely really good. Alright, so we're looking for a key. This isn't going to be fun. This is gonna be less fun. Feel it. Well, it's not a hero's journey if there aren't trials to overcome. Oh, this is a legitimately good track. Like, I'm really vibing with this. Good day, sir. Alright, so we're looking for a key. The running attack feels so much less useful than it should, because 9 times out of 10 when you're doing it, you're going to run straight into the enemy hitbox. Hey, how you doing, Darren? What's in this direction? I don't even remember Alundra 1 having a running attack. I remember you could run, I don't remember ever attacking with it. Yep, there's also nothing. Yes, that's the key we'll need for downstairs. One of these has to have something, surely. Two rocks. Was that a tiny island or a giant monster? I can believe it. I should probably play Alundra again in my own time anyway. And then rediscover why I don't use that. Wish that shop guy had more weapons. I think over the course of the last 14 hours, it has become very clear that Alundra 1 is like a better designed game. Yeah, the free running ability is definitely better. Like, great as opposed to the pew, pew of the original. I haven't properly played Alundra since the stream, which at this point was like 5 years ago. Thursday is actually going to be the 5-year anniversary of the stream. Ah, crap. I'm in work the next day, but I'm going to see about doing a bonus stream for it. It is about time. You're alright about that. What happens if I light these? Oh. If I put these out, will those still drop? You know what, let's try this first. Specific amount, man. Alright. Try to be smart about it. Ain't happening. Alright, now the game's just not being nice. Oh, come on, why didn't I get on there? I mean, that's probably worth it. Could have so easily missed that. It looks nicer than my old sword. And pointier. Pointiness is the point. Wait for it. And the key has got to be in this chest. So it's a good thing I fell down, or I never would have found that sword. This ain't gonna be fun. A little bit, yeah. Like a cross between Tarn's Manor and the Mines. Lunch 1 has such a good soundtrack. I'd definitely put that down for like most underrated soundtracks on PlayStation. I can just put this down. I don't even need to throw this anymore. I can make my own fire now. Beautiful. Come on, boys. That's probably good. But to get that... Oh, yeah. The dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. It is a genuinely great soundtrack. I always love the Nightmare themes as well. One of these is progress, one of them isn't. Unless they both are. I wonder what it's like in a profession like that. Oh, these are just gonna stay busted. Alright. I wonder what it's like in a profession like composition, where you go from video games where you have to do very specific style of tracks that are made to be repeated over and over again because of just the nature of them. And with the limitations of whatever system you're working on, to basically whatever you want. as long as you make it fit a specific... Like, regular composition work, basically. Like, video game composition is very different because of the requirements of such. No, I'm not getting up there, am I? I wonder if it's, like, an interesting challenge or, like, very freeing to move on to that. What did he do before Alundra? Oh, it's a Naka. The dude was doing anime like well into the 80s. Started video games with Wizardry 5. Oh, The Secret of Sanctuary. It's crazy how long it takes to actually get in there, I feel. A lot of the time. Like, you find the statue of Mel's just underneath the sanctuary, and it's like, we're just going to leave this here for another 5 hours. Oh, he did Gravity Rush. I enjoyed Gravity Rush. Resonance of Fate I've been meaning to do for years. Sakura Wars. Wizardry 5. Heart of the Maelstrom. It says FM Town's version. Would that have been a Master System port? No, it wasn't on Master System. What is FM Towns? A Japanese PC. Of course it is. Never heard of that before. Invisible. I should probably get onto Resonance of Fate with Chance at some point then, because it says that Tanaka did the soundtrack for that with Motoi Sakuraba, and Chance is a big fan of his work. For a call, it was the entire reason he streamed Bates and Kaitos. Because he was doing that Sakuraba theories thing. Yeah, but I've been meaning to play Resonance of Fate for my own reasons for probably over a decade now, anyway. Bought it back on PS3 and was like, this looks really interesting. Start it up and it's like, here's the tutorial. And it's just a list, like this huge list that you've got to go through to learn how to play the game. I was like, I'll do this some other time. and then I never did it. I've heard it be regarded as like one of the worst tutorial sequences. But I've also heard, like, once you actually learn it in games, the combat is actually really good. And it's a Tri-Ace game, and I want to play more Tri-Ace stuff. How am I doing this? I've never properly got into Star Ocean, and I've been meaning to do Valkyrie profile for a while as well. Hopefully that's something I'll get to this year. First Valkyrie profile. I've had Valkyrie profile 2 Samara for a long time. I bought that for basically nothing on PS2 years ago. Something I'm missing. Something I'm not getting. Welcome in. Warius? Warius? Yeah, no, Flint don't got much of a booty. Not much of a booty on Flint. I've got it, I figured it out. Hello. Random inspection. Alright, you're gonna get it now. Is this gonna be good? Puzzle piece, so this isn't progress. Right. But we did get the answer to the next puzzle that was after, so that's something. That itself is the progress. I mean, Alundra is still a kid. Can't hold his liquor yet, and God knows what Merrick is actually drinking. So let's hit that save point again, refill everything. 17, yeah. It sounds reasonable. Japanese don't like their main characters to be particularly old. Reading the thing the other day about part of the reason why Torna Bandicoot doesn't appear in Crash 2 and Beyond after the first game. And apparently one part of the reason is Japanese playtesters thought that she looked too old. Which is ridiculous, because she doesn't look that. She doesn't even look old. But there's a skew in Japanese media, and I've mentioned it before, but there's a skew in Japanese media towards, like, really young main characters. So you end up with main characters who are, like, really young. Who are apparently, like, elite special forces members. Even when it really doesn't make any sense. Like, Resident Evil has that issue in the first game. I have to jump on the bomb for this, don't I? Yeah, original Resident Evil has that issue. Chris and Jill are far too young for what they're supposed to be experienced with. And then, like, Rebecca herself is a whole different can of worms. I'm overthinking this. Oh, it still doesn't actually look high enough to get on there. Just called a young man. Some characters refer to him as boy. Definitely treated like a teenager. Yeah, so I think, like, in the first Resident Evil, Chris is, like, 23. But he's supposed to be a decorated former Air Force fighter. Jill's younger than that, is supposed to be an ex-member of Delta Forces. There's like... It becomes a little more, believable in fantasy. I wanted to throw that on top, didn't I? It becomes a little more believable in fantasy, where it can be like, whatever. But when you start applying it to the real world and saying, oh yeah, these people have all this real-world experience in measurable, like actual measurable quantities, it starts to feel a little weird. Hey, thanks for the sub, Teak. 23 months. Excellent. I will not be buying any burritos with that. But I appreciate it nonetheless. Teak, you're probably the only mod here, so do you want to give yourself a shout out? I don't eat tacos. You don't stream until Friday. But for Friday, Teak. I have no idea what I'm supposed to be doing for this. Yeah, the soundtrack's definitely been the best part of this. What? That was the wrong button. Teak, did you finish Alone in the Dark, The New Nightmare? Maybe we'll come back to it. So ordinarily after today, I myself wouldn't be streaming until at least Sunday. But we're going to make an exception on Thursday. It might have to be a bit of a shorter stream, but it's the 5-year anniversary. So we can't just let that pass by. 5 years I've been doing this nonsense. Not getting any better at it, apparently. So don't kill the bomb, dude. It's got it. Yeah, motherfucker. Come on then, buddy. Swear to God, if you kill yourself, I'm not gonna be happy. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Enough? Excellent. Even dropped 3 bombs that time. Yee. 5 years of video game. 5 years of playing some video games too much. Ow. Oh, the bombs will just reset on their own. Alright. But it's all good because you don't really play Resident Evil 2 anymore. Played that game too much. I don't really even enjoy doing it in my own time anymore. Too much. Ugh. I have room for Alexas now. How you doing, Seek? That was weirdly easy. Busy, busy. You alright? Was last week a long week? 'Cause I know you didn't end up streaming a lot last week because you were busy. Evening stuff, right? I was starting to think there wasn't actually going to be an end to those. So did you finish the new Nightmare? Are you on to Inferno now? a dragon. Oh, you're doing Aleen's. I'm very surprised that you've decided to do that. You know, given that you finished Sonic 06, you finished the Sonic campaign in Sonic 06 and was like, well, that's enough of that. And I feel like the new Nightmare was probably worse for you. Oh, it is really big. So it's not because it was bad, it was because you had too many Sonic games on the list. So this is probably also a key. At some point I am going to have to go back and do Sonic the Marathon 2. Which will start off nicely enough, because I do like Sonic Heroes. And I have said I might even start it off with Sonic Adventure DX. Because I like Sonic Adventure. I like Sonic Adventure at this point enough to put up with DX. Oh, you can talk. Tyrion. Yeah, probably. I'm gonna be honest with you, Tyrion, that doesn't look like you chained with magic, it looks like you chained with rope. The game isn't letting me cut it though, so I'll be back. Oh, goody. I think I still have the list of games for Sonic the Marathon 2 on the Discord. What is it, like Heroes, maybe Shadow, 06, Unleashed, Generations, Colors, Lost World Forces, loosely stacked pile of PVC pipe. Yeah, but that's just PS1 rendering. But, like, let's be fair, we know for a fact that the PS1 could, like, visibly, believably render 2D flat sprites of chains. scene.
Huh? Who are you? How did you get in here? Well, if it's a fight you're looking for, then you've come to the right place. Bloodfang! Get him!
Did he say Breadfang? He's a fast one. Probably Brutefang. I was thinking it's probably Bloodfang, but it sounded like Breadfang. So there's immediately a question of like, what the fuck? These were overdue to go into the pocket anyway. So there's a very small window just after he attacks. This might be a little unbalanced. So much of this seems absolutely excessive. Like, the window to hit it is way too short. The radius on its attack is too long. The fact that touching it hurts you, which means that you're going to get hurt doing the running attack, which is the only viable way to actually get in there to do the attack. In a 3D game, absolutely. In 2D, I can accept it a little more. In a 2D game, I can accept it a little more. Particularly because you can more easily see the points of contact. In a 3D game, like, especially one with a camera like this, no. The fact that this isn't an attack window is stupid. The hitbox on that attack is fucking ridiculous. And it's still not gone to its second phase. Finally. How is it going to get worse? Oh. Oh, see, I didn't get a chance to tell you yesterday because you weren't here. But, decided you probably shouldn't play this game. How am I dodging that? And I feel like just a feeling I have that you won't enjoy it that much. That was a good idea, Daru, but I don't think it worked. We'll try it again, because he will do it again. But I don't think it works. Nope, he will just go straight down. Okay, that one worked. Alright, it seems like that is actually working. Thank you, Daru. Yeah, I've not played this game myself in a long time. Seriously, it really feels like there's no good way to actually not get hit when you're hitting him. That wasn't fun.
Bloodfang! No! Bloodfang! How can it be? My dear, sweet Bloodfang!
Okay, so it's either Bloodfang or Bluntfang. They really are. Like, Alundra 1's bosses weren't great. But, like, ugh. And again, why not just give me this money in a chest? Oh, look, I missed that. Because it just drops them. And they spread out, and then you've got chests in the way. You know what would have been a lot easier? Giving it to me in a chest. I'm pretty sure it was Bloodfang. Why would it be Breadfang or Bluntfang? But the way the voice actor's saying it is kind of dumb. Brutefang would have been reasonable, yeah. I think of all of them, Breadfang was the least likely. Two breads as long as fangs. I think those are called baguettes. Baguette Fang. I found this thing. It says dragon on it. Yes, I can see. I can fight. Oh, they were chains.
Thank you, little human. I was locked up in this cell for too long. I had forgotten what it was like to feel the sun on my scales. I owe you a great debt. Listen, little human. It is the law of my kind that a debt must be repaid 100-fold. Climb upon my back, and I will take you wherever it is you wish to go.
Okay, so the dragon's probably going to be our fast travel now, so we can go between everywhere.
I shall remain your servant until you wish me to leave.
It's weird that his wings have the little claws on them. Go in prison you so he can free you 100 times. It's weird that his wings have the little claws on them, suggesting that those are his arms. But then he also has actual arms. Parko Village. Kindra Forest. Mount Fire Drake. Let's see what this area is that we've not been to yet. It makes sense if there's, like, a lot of endgame stuff for you to do. But there really isn't. A ballad about Zeppo? No, I'm too young for coffee. Okay. Anything good? No, 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 no. Oh. It's not a kid's game. Is this a kid's game? But there's also a thing of, like, Japanese... The Japanese have a very different view on a lot of this stuff than we do in the West. Let's not forget Dragon Ball also did this, and Dragon Ball is very explicitly a kid's cartoon. Like, early Dragon Ball had stuff like this. 13, young teenager. Wonder what the age rating on it was in Japan. Zero existed in 99? I honestly don't want to do the gambling. An increase in attack and defense power feels like it's probably going to be worthless. The way enemy damage scaling's been. Like, I've been upgrading my sword and shield basically every time I've gotten the option, and it really doesn't feel like we're doing any more damage or taking any less. Well, let's go and get back on with the quest, shall we? We've been live for almost an hour and a half already. $200 EP to summon an elemental lord really feels like at that point it's not worth it. It's a lot.
Play darts!
61 darts.
Nice! Wow! Wow!
Yeah.
Times 3!
No.
Too bad! Too bad! Too bad!
Oh well. Again? Nope.
Too bad!
Ooh. Keep my eye on that.
Nice! Wow! Double! Zero! Too bad! Too bad!
We're gonna be here for a while. While we throw all these darts we've found.
Double!
So let's see if there's anything interesting to talk about in the video game news
Times 3.
that isn't, you know, Microsoft shutting down a bunch of companies that they bought.
Too bad. Too bad. 0.
I really should play Final Fantasy Tactics Advance. I feel like it's probably friendlier than vanilla Tactics, and it'd probably be a good way to really get into the genre.
Double.
Yeah, I heard about that.
Too bad.
After the massive backlash that apparently was big enough that Sony's stock price was affected, which, you know, if true, is likely the only reason why they reversed course on it. Because it's absolutely not a thing. Oh, we're still learning what is best for PC players, and your feedback has been invaluable. Cool. They removed the game from sale in countries where PlayStation Network isn't available. They knew exactly what they were doing, and any other fucking excuse they make is bullshit.
0. 0. 0.
Like, people watching as this happened, any country that you couldn't make a PSN account in, Sony just removed it from sale.
Double. Yeah.
So, you know, that's fun.
Times 3.
Goes hand in hand with the Ubisoft thing of just removing access to a game you've previously purchased.
Times 4. Times 5.
I should actually pay attention to this, shouldn't I? Make the safe play.
Yeah.
Right, now that's done. Back to our regularly scheduled nonsense.
0. 0. Too bad. Too bad. Too bad.
One thing that might be of interest, actually, Nintendo has come out and said new Nintendo Direct's happening soon. There will not be any statement about the Switch successor, but it is going to be announced during this fiscal year. Like, they've straight up said, during this fiscal year, we're going to show the next system, which is interesting. I hope it's fucking backwards compatible. I'm not buying a whole new library of games for a new system. We're not doing that anymore. I assumed the standard fiscal year, April to March.
0, 0.
Pretty big window, but like within the next year is also a timeline.
Double.
Yeah, I'm not finding anything of note. Like the two big things at the minute, like the three big things at the minute, I guess. Although, like, the third big thing is the Helldivers PSN connection backtracking, but that's been kind of pushed to the side behind Switch 2, and Microsoft shuts like 5 studios. Yeah, my big hope is backwards compatibility. I don't care what kind of hardware it's rocking. Nintendo proved with the Wii that they don't need to compete on a hardware level with other companies. And then when they tried to with the GameCube, failed. The last time they tried to compete on the hardware level with the GameCube, which was technically better than the PS2 and slightly below the Xbox, they did the worst in that generation out of all 3 of them. And the GameCube was one of their worst selling systems. So Nintendo can do whatever they want. And they'll probably make it interesting at the very least. I hope it's backwards compatible. Because if it isn't, then like, what the fuck? Are we going to be starting this whole library off again? Imagine the next Nintendo console isn't backwards compatible and we have to start the Nintendo Online subscription bullshit for their old games again. For the, what, 5th time? So, hopefully it's backwards compatible. Power-wise, it doesn't matter. Only buy Switch games that are ever going to be Switch games. There's a whole thing of, like, people complaining about the Switch being underpowered. And it's like, okay, so here's ports of games for the Switch, and they don't run as well as other systems. And in some cases, like, they were never gonna, they never should have tried this. In other cases, it's like, wow, it's amazing it runs so well. Doom 2016 on Switch runs really well. It has dynamic resolution scaling, it's capped at 30 FPS, as opposed to the 60 of the other systems, but it still plays really good, and the fact that it works on the Switch is great. And then you have ports of old games that don't work properly. And at that point, that's not a case of power. That's a case of your publisher not bothering to have this ported properly. Like, Resident Evil 4 technically performing worse on Switch than it does on GameCube is a Capcom issue, not a Switch issue. And people turn around and saying this is why the Switch sucks are idiots. But then there's other stuff as well, and there's something you see every now and then. I saw it with Bayonetta 3 and I saw it with Tears of the Kingdom. People saying the game is held back by the Switch is also some of the dumbest shit, because Bayonetta 3 and Tears of the Kingdom are games both built for the Switch. If you're building your game and it can't run at full, like, at the proper way it's supposed to, like Bayonetta is probably supposed to be a 60 FPS game, and if it can't maintain 60 FPS and there's serious issues in that regard, why is that? Because you didn't build this for anything else. You built this for the Switch, and it's too much for the Switch? Then you failed in that regard, not the Switch. Same with Tears of the Kingdom. Like, Tears of the Kingdom's performance is unbelievable for a game that was in production for 7 years. For one system. If Tears of the Kingdom was not a Zelda game, it would have been absolutely trashed for its performance issues. But the response has been that the Switch is holding it back. Or the aging hardware of the Switch. It's like, you mean the hardware the game was built from the ground up for?
Too bad. Too bad. 0. 0.
If I start drawing on a piece of paper and the picture I'm drawing is too big for that paper, that's my fault. I have taken up too much of the paper. I don't get to say, oh, the paper held me back. I should have either gotten bigger paper or drawn a smaller fucking picture. When you're building a game specifically for one console, maybe you should make sure it runs on that one console. There was a thing AGL Numa said of, like, Tears of the Kingdom was ready a year before it launched, and they took that extra year to polish it. And you look at that game, you play that game, and the question that you have is, where did this polish go to? I'm not even criticising it as a game. The dumbest damn thing. The simplest fact of the Switch has been that the Switch has been a runaway success for Nintendo in an absurd way that they've not seen since the Wii, but like even beyond that, because it kept selling.
Too bad.
So the incentive for other publishers to port their games to the Switch was there. The issue you run into is the same issue you find in all areas of commercialism these days, in that they didn't want to spend the money to do it properly. Because stuff like Doom Eternal, The Witcher 3 proved that it could be done with damn near anything. You could port anything if you bothered to make the effort and spend the money. But it runs into that same problem of why so many games on the Switch require additional downloads. Because the publishers for these games haven't bothered to compress the game files down to make them fit onto a smaller cartridge. Because that'll cost time and money. and they don't want to pay extra for the bigger cartridges because that'll cost more money. So they put it out as is and make the consumer pay the extra cost by, oh, you need to have an external memory card for this, or you can't buy it. But it's not our fault, it's Nintendo's fault. Like, it's really not, it's yours. You're being cheap. A multi-billion dollar company that's being cheap. This is probably going to be the last time we come in here, so let's see if we can get anything of value. We cannot. Like, we really can't. You see, it's not even so much a case of, like, more money in their account if they don't. There is an understandable element to the Switch not being backwards compatible with the Wii U. Because the Wii U was a unique piece of hardware that needed proper support for it. It needed the 2 screens, yada yada yada. So stuff would have to be backported from it. And in a similar case with the Wii. Because it was unique hardware, so things would have to be ported over rather than just being backwards compatible. As frustrating as the entire concept is. And in the case of the Wii U, there wasn't a huge install base, so dropping the games that were there for a new library of games and maybe porting some of those games forward wasn't financially a bad idea. In terms of finance, in terms of public relations, yada yada yada, it was arguably one of the smarter ideas they could have done. We're at the point now where the Switch install base is huge, and being able to carry forward those games into a new library does nothing but add value to the new system. We're at the point now where, with the PS5, still, there's not enough exclusive games. Not enough games on PS5 that aren't on PS4 to justify buying a PS5. The only real value you get out of upgrading from a PS4 to a PS5 is that you can still play your PS4 games on it. If you couldn't, there'd be no good reason to. You live to learn. Hanging on the edge of disaster. So yeah, the smart idea right now in moving forward is that the next Nintendo system be backwards compatible with Switch. It helps them retain value in the Switch Online library that they've got. Like the NES, Super Nintendo, Game Boy Color, Game Boy Advance, Mega Drive, N64 stuff. Retains value because you can just carry all of that over. And retains value in the games people already have, physically and digitally. What do you mean 2 relics? There were 3 other relics. Anyway, back to the video game. You know, I appreciate it much more when you don't talk, Alexia. Because then you don't say dumb things. Oh, thanks, Ruby. Oh, thanks, Ruby. How many of these do you have? I can't carry this many herbs, Ruby. I feel like everybody in this room is an idiot. Except maybe the Baron. I feel like the canniest person in this room is probably Zeppo, though. It's like, when it comes down to it, I'm glad I have Zeppo on my side. I feel like those three pirates are the only characters I don't actively dislike. Kinda crazy. Can't believe that worked. Alright, what do we got? This camera is actively worse than Alundra 1. Yep. That's about right. But I'm the magic man. I don't need to follow your rules. Live and learn. Hanging on the edge of disaster. Live and learn. I wonder. Yeah. Right, these things again. Cool, could have used that. What's the bomb for? Oh. Okay, so now, the question is... Oh no, I know how I get it then. Having to make use of this game's weird-ass physics is so weird. Just strange concepts. Like the fact that throwing a bomb onto a switch so that you can climb onto the switch, then onto the bomb. Like, that's the intended solution. Like, that's just such a weird idea. No, it isn't. No Parasite Eve for you. How you doing, Clem? Doing okay? Awesome. I'm also fine. Not like you care. Boy, that was worth it. Alright, where did I see a door with a keyhole? Previous room? Hoping we're gonna finish this today. And then we'll start Police Notes. And then we can find out why I'll pick Police Notes. I feel like we're getting to that period Like when... Like when I was doing the Let's Plays, like, eventually it hit a period of like, oh, I'm playing games that I know I really enjoy. And then it ended up as, I don't enjoy any of these games, I hate them all. Like, that became a thing, which was surprising. What do we do? We had that with, The Simpsons Hit and Run. We had that with The Force Unleashed. It felt like any playthrough I'd start with, like, I remember really enjoying this game. Any playthrough I'd start off saying something like that, I'd hate the game by the end of it. What did I play before this? Blood Omen. Yeah, I didn't hate Blood Omen. Blood Omen was fun. I enjoy going through Blood Omen. You fucking kidding me? I have to reset this entire room because of that? When at any other point they'll just drop a fresh bomb for me? Yeah, with any luck, I'll enjoy Police Notes. At the very least, even if I don't, it's a game I've been wanting to do for such a long time. That knowing whether or not I like it is a positive in and of itself. Like with Vagrant Story, when we did Vagrant Story, it turned out that that wasn't a game I enjoyed particularly. Just knowing that and being able to cross it off my list was a good thing. Blam, blam, blam. Ideally, I would have done Snatcher before Police Notes, but like, if I don't do Police Notes this year, I have no idea when I'll get to it. I have no idea when I'll even get to Snatcher. It's kind of surprising thinking about it that Konami never really capitalized on the success of the brand Hideo Kojima game by releasing Police Notes in the West and Snatcher on something other than the Sega CD in the West. Because, like, in Japan, Snatcher and Police Notes are both available on so many systems. I feel like the Sega CD version of Snatcher is the only version available in the West. But it was on... it did get a PlayStation version. There's a special message from Kojima if you play Metal Gear Solid, the Japanese Metal Gear Solid, with save files on your memory card from both Snatcher and Police Notes. And it is kind of surprising that Konami never capitalized on it and just like maybe a Kojima pack back in the day before they hated him. Nope, now we're gonna have to do the fan translation. It's fine. I'm also curious to see Kojima's writing still within the shackles that gave us stuff like Metal Gear Solid. But in something other than Metal Gear Solid. I talked before about the idea of doing like a Metal Gear Solid series playthrough, which would be kind of cool. But a Kojima thing, and a thing of doing Kojima games could also be cool. I suppose, really, you're only adding like an extra 4 games to it, though. Snatcher, Police Notes, and there's 2 Zone of the Enders games. I'm aware the Fist of Mars exists, I just don't care. Now the question is, how do I actually get on there? But yeah, Zone of the End is something to do at some point. Is this far enough above that? Seriously, like, now what? There's nowhere else I can go to, which means to get in here, if this game is in any way play-tested, I should have everything I need already. And I shouldn't be able to screw myself out of the solution because I can't leave. So I'm finally continuing my Link Between Worlds playthrough that I'd started again. At some point earlier in this year. I don't remember when. It was a while ago. I'm overthinking this, for fuck's sake. Absolute idiot. Link Between Worlds was fun. I played it when I first got my 3DS and blitzed through it because it was really good. And I haven't really played it since. So it's my second playthrough. And the last time I played it was years ago. So that's fun. And I've just gotten into Low Rule. It's a shame it's a game that's probably going to remain confined on 3DS. Because it's really good, and I'd love to be able to just cycle it in to games that I'll replay fairly frequently, like every year or so. Like Link to the Past. I used to play that game at least once a year, usually several times a year. With Link Between Worlds though, because it's only on 3DS, and I don't often feel like dragging out my 3DS. Link to the Past, you can play on basically anything. Play on Super Nintendo, you can emulate it, obviously. You got a Game Boy Advance port, which I've played through a few times just to mix things up. The Virtual Console on the Wii and the Wii U and the 3DS, and now you can play it on Switch. And it's like there's a lot of ways to play Link to the Past. Not a lot of, like, there's only one way you can play Link Between Worlds. It's kind of a shame. You could say the same for Triforce Heroes, but I also don't care about Triforce Heroes. platform gonna do anything? So yeah, playing between worlds again is good. Maybe time for like a 3DS renaissance. Just get right back on there with all the good old 3DS stuff. And it is old now. 3DS came out in like 2011. Almost to the point where it's going to be considered a retro system. It's a shame Nintendo took down Citra. There's going to be a while before we get anything close to it. It's like, yeah, Citra is pretty far along in terms of its development, and if you had Citra, like, great. But Citra wasn't perfect. Gotta press them together, don't you? That's gonna be it. You know, Citra wasn't perfect, and now it never will be. The amount of focus this game's put on puzzles that require very strict timing when its movement is as kind of not good as this is really frustrating. Am I overthinking this? I am overthinking this. I don't need the switches. Not yet, at least. Why didn't it hit that other bomb? Right, so the switches are just to get yourself out if you trap yourself. Right. Alright. Endlessly frustrating. Getting to a point where I'm starting to think I just really hate this game. and its honestly shoddy movement controls, combined with its demand for precision, and its fucking hitboxes. On a fucking platform. Fucking kidding me with this. It's a great idea to have a momentum-based throwing system, where if you have even the slightest bit of momentum, you'll throw things way further, and then implement that in a situation where you need to be moving as quickly as possible. So you fucking kidding me? I could have done this at any time. This movement is genuinely awful. I'm so tired of having to put up with it. Yeah, so that'll be the reason why I've never noticed that you can block shit like that before. Because even if you're facing the right direction, unless you are stood perfectly still, you won't block. And so here we are, 18 hours in, and I've only discovered this because I stopped caring. This is the risk you run in playing PS1 era games. Even some of the big greats, you can run into stuff that was just not realised to be a taboo yet. And by taboo I mean time wasting. Two doors. Sylph and Pixie. Which one do we want? You have 2 relics to place, so I guess both. So I know it's generally the streamer's job to come up with talking points, but does anybody in chat have anything to talk about? Absolutely unnecessary to have such precise platforming with such a bad movement system. Why 80s in particular, T? The definitive X-Men era. Interesting. Claremont was the 70s, though. So, what are you thinking of that makes the 80s the definitive era? Because Claremont's usually the one that's pointed to. 35. Claremont did that one. That's insane. What's that? 16 years running? What was that? The Uncanny X-Men? Were there any other X-Men books at that time? Not counting whatever X-Force was at that time, X-Factor. Excalibur and New Mutants. Also, but Claremont was writing 3 books at that time. Alright then. Hit me with some of these. Hit me with some of these 80s storylines that are part of definitive X-Men then, see. And how many of them involve the Shadow King? Let Cicero live. Skyrim is a game where I don't have strong opinions on letting characters live or die. Mostly because none of it really matters in Skyrim. Okay, so what's my goal? Right. Australian era in Inferno. Is this because of the Gambit thing? Is this because you didn't know when Gambit was introduced? Am I doing this? Yeah, Cicero is annoying, but you also don't have to deal with him, like, at any point. Oh, Genosha was always fucked up. Let's make a nation specifically for mutants, and then, like, always make it so it goes horribly wrong. I don't understand what the fuck am I even doing here. Like, yeah, get here, cool, but how? To be fair, as an X-Men reader, it's hard not to know what went down in Genosha. Especially when they reference it and bring it up constantly for like the next 20 years. How far are you planning on reading through then, T? You're gonna go up to the Legacy Virus? You're gonna stop before the Legacy Virus? An relevant crossover. Up to Uncanny 280. So, relevant crossover between 63 and 69. That's obviously going to include stuff like Secret Wars. But what about that time when Magneto found out that he had the ability to mind control people and went and fought the Avengers? And... Okay. And the X-Men and the Avengers teamed up, and following that, Captain America eventually runs into Professor X, Cyclops, and Jean Grey searching for missing X-Men who disappeared after that, and that leads them to the Secret Empire. Are you including all of that? You're gonna read the Secret Empire, Teak? The dumbest split off from Hydra? What? It was on the bottom, why didn't it go into its shell? Anything where an X-Men guest stars or something that's referenced in there, there's no. So that's probably going to be like a significant chunk of Avengers then, isn't it? I assumed in that case you're counting that entire time Beast was a member of the X-Men, of the Avengers. Why aren't they getting stunned? Getting legitimately pissed off with this now. Yeah, but you can't pick them up. Nah, that's fine. Absolute nonsense. And that little jump attack they do is an attack. I can hate this game. It is weird how much time Beast spent away from the X-Men. And yet, like, you'll never consider him a member of the Avengers above the X-Men. It's like you consider Scarlet Witch and Quicksilver X-Men, Avengers heroes more than X-Men villains. I think a large part of that is because on the X-Men he's relegated to being the smart guy. But in the Avengers he's just another member of the Avengers. How many of the Avengers are a smart guy? What? Oh, here's a puzzle. What's the solution? Figure it out. You're gonna give me a clue? No, but if you get it wrong, we're gonna make you reset the entire room. Okay. Fucking hate this game. So none of them are right. Oh god, Dark Beast. That was a thing. Why is this a necessary component of the game? You know, you say that, Zeke, and the idea of those two just hanging out in their own run of comics is like the most interesting idea I've heard from Beast in literally years. Fucking kidding me? Why have an enemy move around like this when you need them to stop on a specific point and then hit them upwards of 6 times to make them stay on there and then not allow you to move them? Who thought this was a good mechanic? And then it's dead, and you can't move it. But it takes like 9 hits to kill it. fact that it does whatever it wants makes it worse. If it was constantly going for you, you could at least predict it and control it. This is awful. And finally, after so much trying, and with a lot of luck, we get it. Now what fresh bullshit is this room gonna throw at us? Is James Gunn doing something with Blue Beetle and Booster Gold, or am I just getting confused with the Green Lantern Buddy Cop show? Momentum like that has never previously been a thing. Nothing right now. These black chests are likely all just going to be more puzzle pieces, and I don't care anymore. You know, you're exactly right with that. I imagine Nathan Fillion will probably do fine as Guy Gardner, but I can immediately see him as Booster Gold. You're absolutely right. Did you see that picture they put out of the first look at the new Superman? Yeah. Yes, it does. Seen a lot of discourse about it, but it's to be expected because you can't have nice things on the internet. But yeah, it looks fine. I like that it's got the haircut. It's like, oh, is that silly? Cool. With making a movie about a guy who can fly, who is an alien, and can shoot lasers from his eyes. Let's be silly. There's a suggestion that he's got the red tights underneath. You can't really see it super well, but there's a suggestion that it is there. And I'm like, yeah, that'd be nice. If the last few years have said anything, we don't need the red tights, but there should be something around the midsection to add to the colour balance. Just having it be all blue is a really dull look. The symbol on the chest looks a lot closer to Kingdom Come. Which... it's the exaggerated S, that's always the point of it. I'm hoping the colour of it's going to be nice. I think it's one thing that was always kind of disappointing with like all the Zack Snyder stuff. The colours were always very muted. So I hope it's a bright suit. Yeah, looks good. I look forward to it next year. And I'm glad that we're starting off this new DC universe with Superman. I feel like that's a good idea. Yeah. There we go. I mean, the idea that the symbol of the House of L just happens to be the exact same as a regular Earth S is always going to be weird and silly. But it's one of those things, like, it's absolutely fine. Yeah, I'm hopeful for it. And I hope... my big hope with it, especially after the Snyder stuff, is just that he is the big blue Boy Scout. He is the symbol of hope in the DC universe, because that's what Superman should be. And especially in recent years, with stuff like Injustice being one of the most popular interpretations of the character, and the rise in popularity of characters like Homelander and Omni-Man and Irredeemable. Like, I just want a good Superman. A Superman who's just the good guy. Because that's who he is. I said Omni-Man. I said Omni-Man. Homelander, Omni-Man, Irredeemable. I don't remember what the guy's name is in Irredeemable. It's like, I get it. It's a reflection of the cynical times we all live in. And believe me, I am very much a cynic. Which is why in my fictional media, I like to see something resembling hope. It's why I like old Star Trek over a lot of the newer Star Trek, when it was all about humanity having progressed beyond the problems we have now. There is no such thing as money. We move beyond capitalism. We exist purely for the sake of exploration and advancement. For knowledge, for growth. Having a character like Superman with all the power, who does the good stuff, because he's a good person, rather than this whole, this character has all this power, he would obviously be a bad guy. And it's like, well, exactly. A universe where we can all fuck together. And a lot of new Star Trek's just dark and depressing. And it's like, oh, the things we found out there have driven us into a state of military expansion. It's like, I don't like that, oh, but it's realistic. Cool, I didn't go into this fantasy for realism. The fact that was the second episode. The second episode of Next Generation establishes, yeah, Data's got a dick and he can fuck. He's just absurd. Like, it's so dumb. And it was Roddenberry approved. I probably would like Strange New Worlds. I know you've said that before. Is it a syndicated thing of like a continuous ongoing storyline, or do we get to have standalone episodes like we used to? I miss standalone episodes so much. So every now and then we'll have Monster of the Week things. Is what you're saying? nice. I'm okay with that. I don't even know what it's on over here. Oh, I didn't tell you, Teague. I meant to tell you. It turns out, remember when I had that 6 months of Disney Plus and barely used it, and that was when I watched Obi-Wan? Yeah, because I had 6 months of Disney Plus as part of my phone contract. There was an extra I could have. And then it ran out, and I was like, I don't use this enough to justify keeping it. It turns out what ran out was the 6 months edition. I've still got Disney Plus, and I've had Disney Plus for over a year now. And not realised it, and I've been paying for it. Yep, yeah, I'll probably end up watching it. I threw it on the watch list. Because I was like, okay, let me look into it. It looks like the season's probably over. Let me look into X-Men 97. Oh, not. The season's probably over. Let me look into what the current price of Disney Plus is. Because I've heard it's gone up. And it's like, okay, I'm signed in. Strange. So I'm going through it trying to figure out what's going on. And it turns out, yeah, no, I've just been paying for Disney Plus as part of my phone contract. So it's been $7.99 a month extra that I've been paying without using it. And it's like, I just cancelled Amazon Prime because they decided we're going to have ads now. And if you don't want the ads, then you have to pay extra. And I was like, no, I'm not doing this. So I cancelled Amazon Prime, and I'm not paying that anymore. And it was an easy decision to make because their selection's kind of shit anyway. So I'll just throw that into Disney Plus, and it'll be fine. And Disney Plus has got a decent movie selection anyway. How am I getting up here? Is everything another fucking task? Every single room. But yeah, Disney Plus absolutely has a better movie selection anyway. They've got Big Trouble in Little China on there, which I've been wanting to rewatch for a long time. Predator 2's on there. Predator 1's on there, but I rewatched Predator 1 recently anyway. It's got all the Muppet stuff. I'm probably gonna rewatch Star Wars soon. I have no interest in Grey's Anatomy. It came up at work. People at work are watching it and it's like... It means Simpsons is on there. If I decide to watch something that should have been cancelled 20 years ago, The Simpsons is there. And... Let's be fair, there's a large amount of The Simpsons that everybody hasn't watched. Like, everybody has a large section of The Simpsons that they've not watched. So I could watch a lot of that. American Dad's on there, which is nice. Had a plan. I saw that it had been renewed for its 23rd season, and the picture that was with it was just the main actress looking so dead. And it was kind of funny. Yeah, X-Files is on Disney Plus, and I put that on my watch list because, like, yeah, I could, if I'm gonna watch a series, I could watch the X-Files. But, you know, because I don't give a fuck about this game right now. Let me pull up my Disney Plus, because I added it to my bookmarks. And let's see what is on my watch list. Some of this is from, like, when I was actually using it anyway. So some of this is stuff that I put on there ages ago. Oh yeah, I added some stuff to it as well when I set it up. When I sort it out again. There's X-Files. I can just press play. Yeah, I can just watch X-Files. I don't need a Hulu thing. I don't think Hulu's over here. Did anything happen at the stream then? It was still good. Yeah, it looks like it. So yeah, I can just watch it. All 11 seasons as well, so that includes the revival, and I think both movies are on there. Let's see, The Rocketeer, I added that the other day. National Treasure 2, Book of Secrets. Bleach 1000 Year Blood War, because I stopped reading Bleach when that was going on, because keeping up with a shonen manga as it releases weekly is just not fun. So I never saw the end of Bleach, so it's on there, that's fine. I cancelled my Crunchyroll subscription because I wasn't using it enough, and they're also trying to do the whole thing of adding ads, increasing the cost of it, and adding a new tier that has ads on it, and it's like, no, I'm not doing this. The Simpsons, of course. Guardians of the Galaxy, the holiday special, which I've not seen. Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 3, which I've not seen. Indiana Jones 5, which I've not seen and should give an actual shot. X-Men. Avengers Earth's Mightiest Heroes, which is the best Avengers series. Spider-Man, of course, from the 90s. American Dad. Who Framed Roger Rabbit, which I might take off my watch list, actually, because I did watch that in November when I was down in London with Amber. I've been wanting to rewatch it for years, and then we just watched it down in London. So that's fine. Big Trouble in Little China, Starship Troopers, Chain Reaction, I don't even know what that is. Alien, Tombstone, Predator 2, Predator, I should probably take that off. George of the Jungle, because it's a classic. The French Connection, Die Hard, Die Hard 2, Die Hard with a Vengeance. Commando, Con Air, because Con Air is on there. Yeah, it's going on the watch list. Conan the Barbarian, Speed, The X-Files, What We Do in the Shadows, the TV series, the Rocky Horror Picture Show, which I have seen on Disney Plus twice, and I can confirm it's the American cut, where they remove the final song. Phineas and Ferb do Star Wars, and Scrubs, which is all 9 seasons, including the season nobody wanted to watch. So that is what is currently on my Disney Plus watch list. Yeah, I do want to get around to doing 1,000 Year Blood War. Because I've gone through, like, all of the rest of Bleach. That's all that's left. And the fact that they took, like, a 10-year break from it. From the anime. Because people got sick of the filler. So there'll be no filler in it. Is very appealing. And Bleach was the third. I think Bleach was the first really long anime series I watched. Like the first long shonen anime I watched. I didn't watch Naruto. I read Naruto. I didn't watch One Piece. I read One Piece, but I didn't get far with it. One thing I realised with the Crunchyroll stuff is I've got basically no interest in watching a lot of modern anime, and if Crunchyroll had a bunch of the 90s and 80s stuff, I'd probably be more into it. I don't care about watching the 300th Isekai that's out this season. But if you've got like a 90s or 80s horror anime, I'll watch that. Because those are fucked up. Nah, I wasn't using it enough. I had the yearly sub, which I still have until September. This is my second year on it. And like I say, it's just... I'm not getting a lot of use out of it to begin with, because I don't watch series. Wait a minute, I've got an idea. Yeah, I don't get a lot of use out of it anyway, because I don't watch series. But then this whole thing of them increasing the price, like Amazon did, and having an ad tier, it's like, There is that as well, like, Crunchyroll doesn't even have all the anime. It's like, you know what the first thing I looked up when I got Crunchyroll was? Bleach. It ain't on there, because it's on Disney+. Still not going to get me high enough, is it? Yeah. Plus, sometimes I'm just after... I need one of these to stay around, don't I? Sometimes I'm also just after, like... a movie. Part of the reason why I end up being absolutely fine with dropping Amazon Prime, their movie selection's just kind of garbage. And then when you do find a movie you want to watch on there, it's something you've got to pay extra for. And it's like, cool, I'm already paying the subscription. If I wanted to pay extra, I'd just go out and buy a DVD. And then, cool, you know what would be great then? I'm not renting it, I just own it and you can't take it away from me. We finally made progress. It's been 3.5 hours. Yeah, there's also that. Oh, okay. Right. Yeah, just having some movies there is nice. Plus, another thing that's nice is Disney doesn't cycle stuff in. Doesn't cycle stuff in and out as much as Amazon and Netflix do. Like, that's nice. Because it's their content, they own it. The last time I went to the cinema was to see Endgame. And as it is, I generally don't pay attention to cinema releases anymore. I barely pay attention to video game releases. They're remastering and re-releasing the Lord of the Rings extended trilogy in 4K. I'm putting that in cinema. I'm in talks about going to see that with somebody. The main issue with that is just that the only cinema I can find in the UK that's showing it is in London. It's a 12.5-hour marathon. Oh yeah, Deadpool. Yeah, I'm probably interested in that. I went to cinema on my own to see an Endgame too, because there was nobody free to watch it early on. And then later on, everybody had already seen it. So I was like, fine, I'll just go and see it on my own. And it was really liberating. Like, it was really nice. Like, nobody had to meet up with and work times out. It's just like, let me look up what time the movie's on. When do I want to see it from, like, on my own? When's good for me? Go and see it, enjoy the movie, and then go home afterwards. Not have to worry about hanging out with somebody. Because, like, you go and hang out, and you spend that time at the cinema, you're not really hanging out with each other. You're sitting quietly in the cinema. I have no idea how I'm supposed to fight this enemy without getting hurt. is great. Like, normalize doing things on your own just because you want to do it. Because these enemies take off so much fucking health per hit. And it's like, oh cool, I'll hit this enemy, what will it do? Immediately hit me back for twice the damage I'm doing to it. I'm down to the last of my healing items, which are the big healing items. The money is useless to me when you're not going to let me leave the dungeon to go and get more stuff. It's not progress. You've done loads of stuff, but you've never been to the cinema on your own. Good time. Go to a cinema on your own, go to an arcade on your own. Been debating for a while just going skydiving on my own. Part of the issue of it is just, like, working times out with people. Everyone's got their own thing going on and their own schedules, and it's so hard to coordinate anything these days. Skydiving's like 200 plus to do it. Fucking enemies. We're gonna get to the next boss and I'll have no healing items. I think you know damn well I'm not having fun. You take care of yourself, we'll catch you next time. Thanks for popping in, buddy, and keeping us company. So this is my last... I've got 2 more of these, and I've got nothing. The game's not going to let me out to go and buy more healing items before the next boss. This dungeon has been going on for far too long. Like, cool, I can't even get a proper view of what direction I'm supposed to go. No, because I'd need to push that in there. Cool. Let's reset the room. Oh wow, they actually had the foresight to give you an option to reset from there. Alright, got it. Skydiving's the big one. It's an idea I've had for a long time, since having a zest, that time period when I had a zest for life. There's a few ideas from that period that I still want to do. The main one's got to Rome. Let's also go to America at some point, that'd be nice. If it wasn't for the size of the US, just generally. Traveling around it would be cool. If I could just leave before this upcoming boss fight and just get some healing items, that would be really nice. Nope. And it's Mephisto. It was daylight when I just went out there. Well, that's what happens when you start in the evening. Hey. Oh, so that is what he's going to do. He's going to use that big key that he's either unearthing or constructing and stick it into the planet. There you go, where he can use his star key.
Call me what you will, but why don't you let your true feelings show? Your greed, your anger, your pride. You shall slay every last person in this room for me. Well then, fools, farewell! We shall not meet again in this world.
What happened? Daddy! No, Daddy! Daddy!
Oh no.
My lord?
You know what? Legitimately terrifying.
No, Daddy! Run! Run! That's not your father anymore! It's not even human! Run now! If you want to survive, run! Hey, Baron! Hey! Over here! I'm here! Your bride is right here! Oh!
You deal with this, Lexia. I'll go and deal with Mephisto.
No!
Ruby's face. Lucky I'm a hero.
Yeah!
Ruby's face.
Get him, Flint!
Alright, let's do this. Different boss music. Okay, so the real fun of this is going to be figuring out when I can actually hit him. Okay, I guess that's it. What is even the point of a hitbox? So specifically aim for the head. So that's the new twist he's added. So I can't run into the center to avoid that spinning blade. One thing I am mildly curious about is whether or not the enemy damage numbers are increased on normal, or if they'll still do the same amount of damage. Because if they did more than this, it would be absolutely just unreasonable, absurd. This is already bordering on excessive. So everything else that had a key put into it that I've destroyed turned back into its original form. But this is the first time we've seen it done to a human. Yeah, no, it's fine. Use the save point. Yes. Yes, I do. Alright. Leave this dick back here. That was good work, everybody. Don't worry, Alexia, I'll solve this like I've solved everybody's problems so far. Alright, Alexia, you stay here. I don't want you with me.
You want me to ride on that?
No,
I
I don't.
can't. I'm afraid. This is incredible. I can't believe this.
Hey, Flint!
I'd rather take them than Alexia. A Skybox looked terrible.
Huh? What is that?
What's going on down there? It's one of those keys! Only this one's enormous! Remember what Mephisto said about his masterpiece? This must be it! He's trying to take over the world!
If we don't stop him now, the whole world will turn into one of his diabolical creations!
Oh, you were still here, Clem? You've been so quiet. Which is not like you at all. Thanks for sticking around though, buddy. We'll catch you next time. Ideally, I'm going to finish this before we end tonight. With how dungeons have gone so far, even if this is the last one, this will probably be like another 3 hours.
Incredible technology! And on such a massive scale, it didn't even make a scratch!
You're right, Albert. Well, we'll just have to get inside that thing to disable it.
You wanna go inside that thing? What are you, crazy? I'm not going near one of those!
But Pop, we gotta do something!
No, I'm good for the minute. What I need is to be able to go to a town and buy some healing items.
Flint, what are you you can't go in there all by yourself.
You people coming in with me isn't going to help anything.
Flint! Flint!
I couldn't let you have all the fun to yourself. Here, grab onto my hand. Come on, Flint. Quit clowning around, would you? Get back up here, Flint.
I'm not gonna be able to exit this place, am I? Nope. Great. All the best RPGs still let you leave the final dungeon right up to the end, so you can go and get whatever supplies you need. Done that in Skies of Arcadia, you got them right to the final save point, and then just left the final dungeon, gone all the way back out to go and grind. Zeppo, there was a switch right there. You know, suddenly I'm not in the mood for any of this anymore. There being puzzle pieces here and in the previous dungeon suggests that there's a way out to go and talk to Jihan. Seem to do anything. Completely got lucky with that one. None of that was me specifically doing anything to hit the switches. I figured out after the first time that I needed to hit the switches, but none of what happened there was me actively hitting them. All this money, no way of spending it. Healing items. Mechanics that just get more and more frustrating by the moment. And there's the last healing item. Cool. Solved nothing. Wasted my health. See where this gets us. There's no need for an enemy to do that much damage. It completely negates the point of even leveling up my health, like increasing my health after each boss. When we're at the point now where regular enemies will do a tenth of my health. It's like, what the fuck? Well, that's not enough. And last save game is just as we entered this place. Oh, you're here now. The question there becomes, was the dragon gonna stop there if I waited? Or is that specifically if you lose and have to reload there? Because either way is bullshit. There's also the very valid point of, this is easy. This is what they've labelled as easy. It's the original Japanese difficulty, and it's still absolute bullshit. Well, the issue there becomes like, okay, so if the dragon only appears here if you die and reload from here, like, what if you don't die? What if you get further and then you don't get to see this? If it's a matter of time, how can you be expected to just wait? I looked around this area, there was nothing. I took the time to try and jump off the platform to the right. There was nothing. So how were you supposed to figure any of it out? The answer is fuck you. Garbage. Absolute nonsense. I'm ending it here. I don't want to play any more of this today. We'll probably finish this on Sunday. Or play something better. What is on the list? Alundra 2 comes off the list because we're doing it now. Klonoa could be fun. If I do Saga Frontier, I'm going to want Bane here to explain some of the mechanics to me. Every time I've tried to get into Saga, I've just failed with it. Then once it really clicks, it's really good. But getting to that point is going to be the trick. And Bane already knows how to do it, so that'd be helpful. Yeah, police notes. Police notes next. A good dungeon crawler would be nice. I'm there eyeing up Baroque. And like, you know, Baroque sounds appealing right now, and I know it will very quickly stop being appealing, especially in this mindset. That's probably going to be a single session stream anyway, just to get a good look at it and give it a good try out. But if I ever do that, it's probably going to be off stream. But it looks so interesting. Anyway, I want to thank everybody for joining the stream. I always really appreciate the support. Big special thank you to everybody in the chat. Chat is always the best part of the stream. Clem, Teak, Manda, Daru, thank you so much for joining me and keeping me company. I apologise for the, once again, general lack of liveliness. This game is really killing my energy. We're almost done with it. Almost done, then we'll never have to look at this again. And we'll play Alundra 1 again at some point just to wash the taste of this out of my mouth. And remember Alundra more fondly. Still with its bullshit, but like, way better. Next stream's going to be on Sunday. No, it's not. No, it's not. Next stream is going to be on Thursday. It will likely be a short stream, but it is the 5th anniversary of the mecha-chrono stream. On Thursday, we'll have been doing this for 5 years. Not sure what we're going to be doing. Possibly a replay of something that I can do pretty quickly on PlayStation. It's something that's not going to drag out as that. What option does that give us on PlayStation? Symphony of the Night, RE2, like one scenario of RE2, which will feel like it's unfinished. RE3, which even on my best day is still like over 3 hours. Demos do I have? You do like a special demo reel of demos of some of my favorite games. Really compress those. All of those. We already did the Squaresoft stuff. Like, that would have been perfect. We already did the FF7 demo and the FF8 demo, I think, in the first demo reel. I don't know. I'll try and think of something. But Thursday, 5 years of mecha-chrono. The stream. That stream will probably start earlier as well. There it is. How you doing, Ben? Tekken's not a bad idea, actually. Just boot up some Tekken 3 and play some Tekken 3 for a while. Do love Tekken 3, and it is something I can just stop. That'd be a bad idea. Good to see you, Bane. Hope you're doing okay. This is probably what Klim was like when he was doing Mega Man Legends 2. Like, he enjoyed Mega Man Legends and jumped straight into Legends 2 and then really regretted it. He did not enjoy Legends 2. I have seen you lurking, Ben, but you know I don't like to call people out who are lurking. I do appreciate being here, though, as always. And of course, we can't celebrate 5 years of this stream without Bane, the original mod. The man who's been there supporting me in the stream since the very beginning. Without whom we wouldn't have gotten to 5 years. Always appreciate Bane. Very much so. But yeah, Thursday. Probably start early. I finish work at 3, but I'm probably not going to get out at 3 because it's a fucking nightmare. What's happened in the 5 years? What's happened? No, Bane has been endlessly supportive of the stream since the very beginning. I say, without Bane, there probably wouldn't still be a stream. So yeah, Thursday, we'll work something out, decide something to do. It isn't going to take too long, depending on when I'm able to start. I don't know. Maybe a Symphony of the Night randomizer. Knock that out fairly quickly. Won't list it as a Soten randomizer though, because I don't want all the Soten people coming in. That's always part of my hesitation in streaming, specifically Symphony of the Night. So many of the times I've streamed Symphony of the Night, we've had people coming in telling you how to speedrun it, and it's like, I know how to speedrun Symphony of the Night. I choose not to. Yeah. Once again, that's going to do it for us today. Big special thank you again to everybody in the chat. That was always the best part of the stream. Back on Thursday with the 5 years of mecha-chrono stream. Not really anything else to say beyond that. Except, thank you all for watching. Have yourselves a fantastic time of day. And take care. We'll catch you next time, guys. Bye.